And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. We're all eager to see if his heroics last time out carry over. He was absolutely dialed in at the plate, Singy.
Dialed in is right, partner. Everything seemed to be going his way. Looking forward to seeing if that same timing and energy carries over in this one.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Eduardo Rodriguez. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. He'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
Drag bunt back towards the mound. On to first. They handle the bunt and get the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Batting third.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jonathan Aranda. To the right side, Marte whips it to first. Third out. Down in order go the Rays. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. And we're back. And today on the hill, Ryan Pepio.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA. And you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out. And not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Drilled out towards left center field. That ball's carrying. And that one hops the wall. Round second, digging for third. The relay throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at third, nobody out here in the second game of the series. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Changeup on the corner at the knees.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Ketel Marte stands in now and watches strike 1. On the corner for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. That one not close. 1-2 to count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one well upstairs. 3-2 now. The other way. And it gets by him. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. And he'll reach second with one away.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
On the ground, right side. Loud. Tosses to first. Got him. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Corbin Carroll.
The Boog, he's a dangerous power-speed combination guy. I mean, the kind of player who can have a major impact at any moment of the game. I mean, not a lot of guys have that kind of raw, natural ability, and I think that's what really makes him a dynamic player. I'm so looking forward to watching him in this one.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Marte at third with 2 away. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 1, the Rays nothing. Top of the second, now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. Rodriguez back to work. There's a strike. Caminero went deep in his most recent game. In the air, out towards right center. Carroll makes the grab, 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Yandy Diaz now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. That misses. Ball 1.
1-1.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Just off the inside corner, 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Agustin Ramirez getting ready to hit. Pulls that one foul.
This kid's power really stands out. Even though he's a top prospect, I still thought it was going to take time before he started to hit bombs, but I was wrong. I didn't think he'd be able to adjust this quickly.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
You know, Bruce, every team has a hitter's meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Tying run is at first here at the top of the second. And now 1-2. Got him swinging. One hit, one left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the D-backs catcher, Adrian Del Castillo. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that misses. At 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Really had him fooled.
Alec Thomas now. Oh, wow. Nice play. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first-hit reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Right side, Palacios. Sizing this one up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing here this half. We played 2 full. It's the Diamondbacks 1, the Rays nothing. Back here in the desert, top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios. Slapped foul.
Well, these Rays definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Makes the grab for the second out. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. And a bunt back at the pitcher. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Fastball is outside. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Towards first, and it goes just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
McCarthy takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate, and that's a foul ball. And that's outside. This one popped up. Pepio makes the catch for the out. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. A changeup missing, and that's ball 1. There's the strike. 2 outs, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. A dive, nice stop to his knee, the throw, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
As we go to the top of the 4th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jake Mangum. And he grounds one to the right side. Marte sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
And now the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Throws to first in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here at Chase Field, bottom 4, standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Marte goes 6'1", 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That one a little bit high. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Just off the inside edge.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Swing, a high fly ball, right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
This is Corbin Carroll, and that drops in for a strike.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Now batting, designated hitter, Pavin Smith.
So now here's the DH, Pavin Smith. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Outside low. 1-1. One out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And there's a ball. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away. Next to hit for Arizona, Adrian Del Castillo. Breaking ball misses down and away. Ground ball right side, could be two. Acrobatic throw for one, and that's two. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Rodriguez back to work. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Rays, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And foul ball. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Leading off for the Rays,
Agustin Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
Marte over to second for one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the fifth. That one outside. Yeah, the count 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Alec Thomas. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And that one misses up and in. And the count 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Cracks his bat and pops him up. He's got it, and there's one down. Now up next for Arizona, Tyler Locklear. Fly to right, his first time. Ball one low. And another ball. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. That's a strike. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Struck out swinging his first time. Fouled off left side. That one the other way. And that's a base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. Jake McCarthy will hit next. 1 for 2 in the game. He tripled and scored in the first. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back. Top 6. Now here is Richie Palacios. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
That's off the inside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Now one missed.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Stuart Fairchild next to hit for the Rays. Fly to left his first time. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
On the ground to first. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. And even with his speed, they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Shortened a bunt and missed it, and it's 0-2.
I'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
The shortstop takes the ball. Down the line, and that's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can...
And now this is down for a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they trail by 1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next to hit, Jonathan Aranda.
Nope.
in there safely.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Line drive. Carroll makes the grab on the run. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in the desert, well, we go bottom 6. And now here is Geraldo Perdomo. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting.
Here's Ketel Marte. He went deep back in the fourth.
Marte.
A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Bogey, he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it.
And it's caught for the out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout.
Pitching for
Brian
Tampa Bay.
Baker on to pitch here.
Number 47, Brian Baker.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Fairchild sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So 2 down now, and here is Adrian Del Castillo. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Perdomo at second. Marte on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that is the inning. So a job well done by the... Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 34.
Well, the best relievers
Now
love the
pitching for
opportunity
the
to come in and
Diamondbacks.
protect a tight lead
Number
late in the ball
34.
game.
That's a ball.
Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Activity in the bullpen. John Curtis getting loose out there. Beeks, a left-hander, also throwing. That's in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's down and in. Outside, and the count's full. Yandy Diaz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Stays alive. And the tying run is on base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there
Now
anyhow.
batting, the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
No outs. Runner at first. Yandy Diaz, the next to hit. check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. With the tying run on at first, here in the top half of inning number 7. And he chases a high fastball there.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
In the air on the infield, Locklear. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Agustin Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 2 in this one. Late swing fouled off. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now the Diamondbacks manager is out.
Now pitching for
New pitcher
the
now,
Diamondbacks.
Jalen Beeks.
Number 68. Jalen Beeks.
Lau in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Up and in, and that's ball 2.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Fastball for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that one is in for a strike at 95. Full count now. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Palacios digs in now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. McCarthy trying to get there. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. So the Rays strand a pair. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the Diamondbacks, left fielder, Alec Thomas.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Baker, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve.
1-1.
Baker winds and deals. And that's down and away. That one finds the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Tyler Locklear. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
1-0.
Bases empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Now the 3rd baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's outside. Vargas off of first with 2 away. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 3. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And that is out of play. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they strand a pair. 8th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 2, the Rays 1.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. John Curtis. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rays. Josh Lowe. Big spot for him here. And that's fouled off. And the 0-1. That one lifted to left. Thomas under it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Shortened a bunt and missed it. 0-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And he lays down a bunt. Marte, the throw to first. Just got him on that one.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Jake Mangum getting ready to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it drops in. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it
Jonathan
inside enough, because as a hitter you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And the batter now, Jonathan Aranda. Throw, safe. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
So the tying run at second. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Tampa, and our score remains 2-1. Bottom of the 8th. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Baker back to work. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Carroll, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. So a man aboard. So next is the designated hitter for the D-backs, Pavin Smith. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Carroll, the base runner at first with 1 out. Runner takes off. Bouncer to second. Loud. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting,
Adrian Del Castillo will hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. Right about knee high at 97. And it's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Check swing, and he went 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that is that. 1 left for Arizona as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Kevin Ginkel.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
He steps on the bag. Now one gone in the ninth.
Hitter, Yandy Diaz.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that's in the dirt.
No strike.
Line drive, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Cameron Meisner.
Cameron Meisner.
And now it's going to be Agustin Ramirez. And there's a strike. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman Brandon Lau.
Last chance for the Rays, and stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau. Trying to deliver as the hero. He was late there, strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ginkel is just 1 strike away.
1 ball,
and ball 1.
2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at-bat.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
We'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Gilbert Diaz. What do we have on him?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
All right, ready to go here. Now up for Tampa Bay, number 14. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Got him. One out the top of the first.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Jake Mangum, the next to hit. Cut on and lifted in the air. Gurriel has it sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of, what that first inning's going to look like.
Oh, diving stop. Throws from his knees. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now a chance for Junior Caminero. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And a swing and a miss. Caminero getting to start at the hot corner, just 21 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, that's inside.
Pitch misses. 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two outs. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. And the batter now, Jake McCarthy. That ball misses one. The zone. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Meisner on his way over. Hauls it in. And there's 1 away. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Looked like it was a little bit up. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 out, base is empty. And misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Ketel Marte in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Brandon Lau. Diaz back to work. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning. Yandy Diaz now. Swing and a foul pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Second inning here, no score. Pop foul out of play off to the right. One down, base is empty. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Hit on the ground to short. Perdomo. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Sliced hard but foul. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. He was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Runner on the go. Mangum pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame. Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Back to the mound. He's got it. That's the inning. 2 left on. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. No score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Next one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Strike on the inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Cameron Meisner. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Top of the third, no score. And a foul ball. Close one, doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1. On the ground right side. Marte throws to first in time. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Shortstop, Chandler Simpson.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop. Struck out swinging his first time. Bunting for a hit. And he's safe at first. Great hustle to win the foot race there.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Stepping in, Jake Mangum. Runner on the go. Throw there. Safe. And that makes it 30 stolen bases for him this season. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Perdomo. That's out number 3. The Rays strand just back here at the ballpark. Let's check out the latest news from around the league. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. In for a strike, 1-2. On the ground to third. To first, 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
So the lineup flips over. Jake McCarthy now at the plate. Fly to left his first time. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Right side. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs. Geraldo Perdomo digs in now. His first at bat was a strikeout. Right through there for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
That one pushed foul. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And we are still. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. And that one fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
And that one hit to first. Takes it himself. One up, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Junior Caminero. Struck out looking at his first at bat. It's in and out of his glove. Still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they asked for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge. Lau at the plate. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Comes up empty.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Next pitch, not close, up high. On the ground, Marte slings to first. Lau out on the play. And he is back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. And that one is downstairs, and that is ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. This is Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. That's outside, and that's ball one. Liner, and this could be trouble. Marte around second. Runner around third. He scores, and they have the lead. 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And a base hit right there. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And they take a 2-run lead.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Over to Lau. Relay to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Left fielder.
Here's Gurriel. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He swings and fouls one off. Gurriel, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Diaz back to work. This ball's chopped on the ground, and it goes just foul.
Well, these Rays, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Here's the catcher to hit, Agustin Ramirez. Grounded out his first time up. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cut out and missed. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. So up next, Josh Lowe. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Ripped to short. Sends it across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. And that one missing low. And it's fouled away. To third, Caminero. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting.
Next to hit for Arizona, Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Makes a sliding stop over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Fought off foul. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that extends the inning. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way. So the hitter.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 5 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 2, the Rays nothing. Back here at Chase Field, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Cameron Meisner. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Ball 1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
And the slider just misses.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Pitch is in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Chandler Simpson.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. 1 for 2. Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Popped up, and a foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
In plenty of time to first, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jonathan
Aranda. Next to hit for the Rays. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that is the inning. Make it 6. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ketel Marte up to the plate. To the right side. Throws to first in time. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Corbin
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. Inside. And that's ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside low, 2-1. Chop to third, Caminero. Fires across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs. 2 down, base is empty. And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Pavin Smith. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
That one ripped. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Manager out of the dugout now.
Now pitching
Kevin Kelly gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Number 49.
And that's a big potential run out there at second
Kelly.
as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
2 outs. Little chopper rolls foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Fires over to first. That ends the inning. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. John Curtis up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Thompson also getting ready. And that's in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is late, and he's on at first. And now it's Brandon Lau. Has grounded out a couple of times. Just missed.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That's inside.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Yandy Diaz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Tying run at the plate, and ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Yandy Diaz.
Next to hit, Yandy Diaz. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That one found hard the other way. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And misses inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a ball popped in the air. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Gilbert Diaz departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Ryan Thompson.
Number 81.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
So digging in, Agustin Ramirez. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Save. And it's a one-run ball game.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. 0 for 2 in this one. Upstairs.
1-0.
1-0. 2 on, 1 out. Late swing, foul to the left. Next offering misses down and away.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And that one fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now.
3-2.
Squirts away a little bit. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Cameron Meisner in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2 now. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. And no swing. It's ball 4.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So up next, Cameron Meisner.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-1.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Now fly ball to right center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. And this game is tied in the 7th.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. 1 for 3. Puts a bunt down, right side, down the line, and it's foul. 2 on, 2 outs. This one popped up. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. But they scored twice. Back here in the desert, here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Now pitching.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Griffin Jax.
Number 22.
Jax, 30 years old now, and they traded for him earlier this year. That missed inside. Ball 1. Just missed.
That's the ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Swung on, belted. Mangum going back. And into the pool. It's out of here. So he blasts one out the other way. His 2nd of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 3-2.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts.
And now Tyler Locklear. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, these Diamondbacks, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and that goes foul. Hard hit, right side. He'll do it himself, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Ildemaro Vargas will hit next. He's grounded out a couple of times. First pitch just misses. On the ground, right side. Aranda slinging it to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Chopped out in front of the plate. And that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. D-backs get 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. John Curtis.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Graveman getting cranked up as well. Fires to first on the run. Got him! What a play!
Oh, it's a nice forehand stop. Kept the ball from getting to the outfield, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take an extra step, which cost you some time. But he recovered, made a good, strong throw, and he still got the out.
At the plate, Jonathan Aranda, known for his late inning heroics. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero. And that drops in for a strike. Check swing, and he held up.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right side, hard hit. Marte throws to first in time. Rays retired. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now, Geraldo Perdomo. Jacks back to work. And there's a foul ball. The shortstop takes a ball. To the right side. Lau tosses to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Here's Ketel Marte. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Now one missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Next offering is outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Carroll, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is fouled back. And there's a ball. Lifted in the air out to left. Meisner. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 9th. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Kevin Ginkel.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Lau swings through it for strike 1. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one ripped, but foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Back foot slider struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild.
And now, Agustin Ramirez. And that one gets past the catcher. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
So the tying run at second.
Ball. That's inside.
And now 2-2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Man at second. Got him swinging for the K. And they're down to their last out.
Well, Berg, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him.
Smash to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks strand the tying run on base to win it.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for.